What's going on, everybody? The Lost Joker here, about to play some more Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and I just want to point something out to everybody because I'm very upset. I purchased the DLC for Black Flag on Ubisoft Connect. I bought the game on Ubisoft Connect not a week ago or whatever. I just bought the DLC. Do not do this. Do not buy the DLC. Here's why. Look at this. This is all my games that I've purchased. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, and then down here at the bottom, additional content you own without owning the base game is all the DLC. And whenever I go into the game, I can't access the DLC. For whatever reason, according to Ubisoft, it's a separate title. The DLC and the game are like separate, and I can't play it. And I have been for hours trying to figure out how to fix it. There's no fix. All the forums, if you Google this, I swear to God, all the forums are people like yelling at Ubisoft, like, why are you having something for sale in your store that does not work? It's so frustrating. We're going to play the base game, but like, that's ridiculous that like I can't play any of that now. I just spent money on it. I spent money on it, and I can't, and it doesn't work at all. And it's just like, bro, that is ridiculous, Ubisoft. So yeah, no DLC for us apparently, which is ridiculous. Most of the things online are like, oh, if you bought it on Steam, you can't buy the DLC on Ubisoft Connect. And it's like, bitch, I bought everything on Ubisoft Connect. I didn't spend a cent on Steam. So the fact that it's not working has nothing to do with Steam. It has everything to do with what I've been saying this whole time. Ubisoft did a piss poor job of porting this game to PC. And the fact that not only they have DLC for sale in the store that doesn't blatantly... Look, see? Why is this not here? I bought the DLC. Why can't I play the DLC? I've never had this in a game before. It's absolutely insane. That sucks, dude. That really pisses me off. I did create a support ticket, but it's Saturday, so... You know... Not expecting much from that.
Good day, Captain.
I did get the map we need for that last treasure chest, so we'll do that at some point. Neptune. Two, three. We got room for three. Like, the fact that I don't have the pirate costumes right now is so upsetting. That's why I bought it. I didn't give a shit about the DLC, really. I cared about the other outfits, and I spent money on nothing. They better give me my money back, or I'm gonna be fuming. I'm gonna send them a screenshot of like, why in the hell does it say I don't own the base game? I'm playing the base game. It's insane that I don't have access to the DLC that I paid for in the game. Like, what the... What? In what world? Oh. Alright.
Give us a song, lad.
Let's take our aggression out. Hello, 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 hello.
Comrades! Soldier here, sir! Victory survived! Give the orders, sir!
I'm mad. Those were pirate hunters. What does anybody stand a chance if I could do that to them?
Pull them in with a will.
I'm mad at Ubisoft. They need to fix their shit. By all means, go ahead and Google for me if you want to. Black Flag DLC not working. Can't find Black Flag DLC. And look at the trove and pages of people being like, hey, I paid money for a product and it's broken. And the company is doing blatantly nothing about it. Big issue. What pisses me off the most about it is that it was on sale right now, is why I bought it. The DLC was on sale. They took, it would be one thing if there was a broken product and it was left there. Someone had to look at it and go into the code and change the price for the sale. They know it's not working. How is that okay? I want to hire a lawyer almost about it. Like, that's fuck. That is a whole. You're trying to get people still to purchase by putting it on sale. You're implying you're going, please buy this, to a product you know. By openly admitting in your forums, Ubisoft team is well aware of the issue and trying to work on it. So you know there's a problem and you're still trying to make money off of a broken product. That feels illegal. That feels illegal. Ugh. Are you kidding me? I'm not trying to do any of the things that I'm doing. Okay. Up. Up. Please. Okay, thank you. Jeez. Angry today because honestly I'm very upset because A, there was multiple new islands we could have explored. B, there was an outfit, there are multiple new outfits, but specifically a new outfit I wanted for Edward, and I paid money for it, and I went to go stream it, and then I encountered this whole issue where I'm like, where is it? And I had to shut it all down, and I spent hours like looking up how to fix it and all this shit. Some people claim to have resolutions, but I tried them all and they didn't work. It said one of them was verify your game files, right? And the people who said it worked said, oh, when I clicked verify, it said there was like corrupt files. And when I clicked fix it, you know, it did it. That happened for me. I verified my files and it said you had corrupt files. Fixed? And I said, yes. I fixed it. It didn't work. Yes, I have submitted a support ticket. Yes, of course. Support ticket is submitted. And I told them straight up. The issue they get fixed is they get their money back. I'm going to put it this way. I've been complaining the whole time that the Ubisoft did a really bad job porting this game to PC. That's my complaint. I stand by that statement. The fact that in my attempts to play this game, I have had to contact Ubisoft support and make tickets multiple times about more than one issue is absolutely insane. I've never in my life experienced a situation where I bought a game and I bought DLC for that same game, and then the DLC was saying I didn't. Like, I don't know who to blame. And what's funny is, I would have thought it's Ubisoft Connect, right? Like the app itself. But because this was happening for other people on Steam and shit, it's not even the app's fault. It's Ubisoft doing a piss poor job of porting it to PC. Again, you're going to hear me say it like a million times. They literally just copy-pasted shit. They didn't think they had to do anything else. And now a lot of people are paying the price. I wonder how many people aren't, I don't want to use the term smart enough, but I wonder how many people don't think to contact Ubisoft support, just bought the DLC and then never realized, like, oh, it's not in the game. You know what I mean? Like, or just, it just seems fucked up to me. Where's the captain? Yeah, and what sucks is, please do get the warning out. I'm pissed right now. I'm getting anxiety. Whew. I'm pissed right now because it's on sale. That's what's getting me the most. It's the only reason I bought it. If it wasn't on sale, I would not have bought it. It was on sale. I was like, all right, you know, it's really worth it. I like those outfits. I looked at everything. I'm like, I like those outfits. I would like more missions for my stream. If he's a streamer, like, he might think to buy it. And absolutely not, man. Like, they fucked up. They fucked up so bad. This one's going to my fleet. Oh my god. I'm so mad about it. And what makes me mad is I did have it on Xbox. And so I've experienced it already. I never streamed it, but I've experienced the DLC. You know what I mean? If you want to do me a favor, Extra Millie, if you're not busy, and I would really appreciate it forever. I'm over here, you know, I gotta be a pirate over here. I can't be on Google. I don't want to stream me Googling. If you can look, I already found, I don't want to tell you to look for a solution, because I actually did try some solutions that didn't work. Some of the stuff was verify game files. Another one, there was one I saw that was like, hold on, what's going on right here? There's a Spanish frigate. I think a schooner. I don't care about that. What I do care about, I care about that kind of. We want to go south because we want to get that big money. Let's hang out. So, what was I talking about? I saw a back whale and got distracted. The solutions. Right. One of them was, and I didn't try it yet, there was a thing about taking your save file and doing something to it. That was fast. Gets the notion. I like that one. Come on. That was dumb of me. I got her wedged on that island. The DLC on PC is fudged. and it is enticing. If he looks at it, he may be inclined to purchase it. I was, and I had already played it years ago, and that's why I wanted it again. There's islands, there's outfits. We're okay. What the hell? Y'all see that? Is that one of my sales? What the fuck is going on over there? This game was not properly ported to PC. I have said it a million times. What sucks is this is one of my favorite games. So that fact sucks. The best we can hope for is a remake, which is ain't gonna happen. Or Skull and Bones coming out. If it is working, I would like to know that information. Can you please ask him if he has the DLC? And if it is working, I need to know how his files are structured so I can put mine the same way. Like, did he get it on Ubisoft? Did he get it on Steam? Shouldn't matter though. They're on my computer. Maybe I can figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, the files for the DLC are on my computer. There's got to be a way to do it. There's got to be a way to do it. I installed them. I saw them. I looked at them. Yeah, Ubisoft Connect. I'm on PC and not on Steam. I did not buy it on Steam. I bought it recently on Ubisoft Connect via the. There's a sale going on right now. That's why I'm like worried. I want to get this message out to everybody. Like anybody who might get this game. Like, don't buy the DLC because shit's fucking broken, bro. Ow! What the hell? Get out of here. Up we go. Yeah, sorry if I don't see your messages right away. When I'm in the heat of battle, I don't really look at chat. Sorry about that. Good shot. I'm gonna have to exit and go to the exit the Animus and go to the Surgo for a little bit because there's some stuff there we gotta grab to get the 100%. Oh shit, which ship am I on right now? Does anyone remember? Am I on the frigate or am I on the... Well, either way. That's not fair. That's not fair. That is so not fair. I probably have tried some of the solutions you're gonna see. That's why I was like, oh, maybe I don't want to ask you to look, because I did try stuff. Is that the frigate? No, that's a schooner, I think. There's a lot, yeah. You're gonna see a lot of that stuff. Yeah. I tried that. They are. I saw that exact thing. They are all ticked off green check marks, and it took me a minute to figure out how to get to that screen because it is not via that method. It is not you press start and go to manage. No. You have to click on the top right and click to account, and then click my games. It is ridiculous. No. Come on, man. I shot that guy. I'm trying to shoot the goddamn barrel. Doing good. I'm at 99% right now, Reaper X. Yo, Reaper, do you have the DLC? I'm trying to. I just bought the DLC today, and it doesn't work. And this is my situation. On my Ubisoft thing, it says on the bottom. This was nothing. This was the frigate. Hold on, we're gonna do it that. On the bottom it says owned content, additional content, owned, but not base game, and it's got all the DLC. As if here, I'll show you. Maybe it's still up. Hold on. I shouldn't be doing this, but I don't like breaking the immersion. Ubisoft Connect, right? Okay. Look at this, right? Assassin's Creed Black Flag right here. Right? Look at this. Additional content you own without owning the base game, and it's all the DLC. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about it. And what sucks is I've contacted Ubisoft support, like I just did now. I'm sure they're going to get back to me like Monday or Tuesday or some shit. And they're going to be like, alright, we'll issue you a refund. And I'm going to be like, that's not what I want. Please make it work. There was one solution I saw that I just didn't have the energy to try. But it seemed to work. Yeah, I can't access my DLC, dude. Like, at all. It's that's why I'm telling people. That's why I've been saying, I know you just came in, I've been saying this whole time to anybody watching, like, do not buy the DLC for Black Flag. There's supposed to be an island here we can go to. We can't. I'm supposed to have all these outfits. I'm really mad right now, bro. I did get that last map, though. Let me show you. We got it. Last map. I just gotta get to that, and we'll be at 100%. See? The only thing I have left is this one buried chest. 21 out of 22. I have 100% everything else. Epilogue. Yeah. You get it.
Get the mainsails into the wind.
I'm pissed because what's funny is there's like all that content, the islands, the other islands you can go to, like story stuff you can do, new ship cosmetic, all kinds of stuff in that DLC. The thing I'm most upset about is I don't have the outfit for Edward. I want his outfit. There's this Henry Morgan outfit, I believe it is. I'm not sure if it's Morgan or.
Oh, Billy Riley was a dancing master. Oh, Billy Riley.
No, I just.
Oh, Billy Riley. He's off the wing. Billy Riley. Oh, Billy Riley. Oh, Billy
Shut up.
As much time as you can. Oh,
All right, don't buy DLCs for AC games. Keep that in mind. Stay ahead of her, stay ahead of her. This is dangerous. Why is my hood up like that? There are mentions about the problem having with the Brotherhood. Alright, well luckily, I don't think I'm going to be getting those ones. I think I'm done with the original trilogy. I played and overplayed those over and over again. Maybe, but I'm done with all the new ones if I ever want to go back. There goes the captain. How did I miss that one? I thought I blew that one up already. Okay, very good, very nice. Let's get that naval
Blue
convoy.
trim 2. Farewell and adieu to you, Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you, ladies. Orders for the sail for holding. Ready to fire, Captain. All in the stunts. More sail! All sail! Whip the yards off the wind! Fire! Ground on that beam! Down sword for me! Get them aloft! Down sword sail! Clews down! Catch some wind!
There we go.
They're awfully close, sir.
Clew up! Clew up!
That's sad. This game deserved more. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Go the wheel. Hang 5 enemies with a rope dart. Survive 10 shark attacks. Rope dart. I'm gonna exit the Animus. And we're gonna get started on the finishing getting the rest of the stuff out here. I know this is boring, but it gives us more time to talk about what this represents. Ubisoft. These people failed to port this game to PC, and it shows in dramatic fashion. Did I hack these already? I don't know. Got it. How many ancestors do you have? How many of their secrets are locked away in your genes? How many of their stories are you willing to share with the rest of us? Welcome to the fascinating world of genetic memory retrieval. We here at Abstergo Entertainment are now poised at the precipice of this exciting new frontier, technology and science that will change the way we view the past and live the future. In the coming year, we'll be opening studios all across the world dedicated to a single purpose: collecting and archiving the stories locked away in human DNA. And we need your help. We're looking for courageous men and women to donate their genetic materials to our historical research teams and help us make rehistory. Donate today. New. Those are the cubes. They're for the observatory. They want to spy on everybody. So join us, Trigger Entertainment, where the past is our playground. Look at this shit. Those evil sons of bitches. I read all that and another one. There was something.
Okay, it's been a few weeks since the last recording.
We didn't listen
Sorry
to this
about
yet.
that. Of course, I guess it's just a few seconds for you. I'll leap down the playlist. Anyway, I was talking about Clay. Casmeric, subject 16. So, when I fell into a coma back in Italy and woke up in the Animus Black Room, it was, so calming. It felt like I had woken up into a dream. Haze. A dream where none of this mess had ever happened.
Ubisoft
Felt like
support.
I should just be getting ready for another day of pouring drinks at bad weather and another day of complaining about being between girlfriends and wondering what the hell to do with myself. But when I saw Clay just sitting there, it started to come back, you know, piece by piece. And when he told me about Lucy, fuck, you know, it hurt. You know, realizing that I killed her without thinking or feeling anything. Not at the time, anyway.
We did listen to this one already, I think.
Well, then, things just kept piling on. There were more memories of Ezio and Altair and the first civilization. And then, right before he vanished, Clay passed on his memories to me. He showed me everything he had seen and lived through, and it was brief, but overwhelming. Not really sure how to explain. He saw glimpses of Adam and Eve and their escape from slavery. He saw the beginning and the end of the war between the first Civ and humans. He saw Minerva, Juno, and Tinia trying to work out their calculations. At least that's what they called them. They had these tools, these powerful machines that could predict possible futures. Not what was going to happen, but what could happen. Probabilities. And, well, they spent a lot of energy trying to figure out what was the most likely scenario for the future. Theirs and ours. And in the end, I guess they figured I was their most likely candidate. Some guy named Desmond living at the beginning of the 21st century of the Common Era. But which Desmond was the right one? Because, you see, probability is a weird thing. It can branch out in so many ways. Which version of me did they need? Was it the Desmond who got married early and had a son? One who stayed single in New York? Or was it the Desmond who moved to San Francisco to be a waiter? Maybe it was the Desmond who worked at an auto body shop in Chicago, or maybe it was the me who never ran away from his parents in the first place. First Civ had countless variations to choose from, but in the end, the lucky one was me. I'm the Desmond their best calculations spit out. I'm the Desmond they left their messages for, and I guess I have to live with that honor. What an honor. Pretty tired. There'll be more later. Ciao.
Okay, so I think we did listen to that already, which is weird. That we heard Memo 2. Photos recovered. We saw the photos.
Okay, hope this is on. I don't think I've
We
ever
did not
used this
listen to
phone
this
more
one
than a few
yet.
times to record anything.
It's good to hear
Hey,
Desmond
Dad.
again, to be honest.
So, we're all here in New York at the motel. It's Queens, actually, in Astoria, near the NQ. Rebecca's off getting batteries for something. Sean's in his room doing whatever Sean does. And, you're out getting some food. Me? Well, I'm supposed to be getting ready to break into some offices in the financial district. Feels just like prepping for one of your old training drills, actually. 10 years go by, and then you show up, and it's like I was never gone. And we're right back to the ball busting and the conspiracies and the paranoia. Only this time, I believe you. I believe every word. I don't even think you know the half of it. I don't think you know how much I've seen. How much I've learned in just a few weeks. Everything, really. I feel like I've lived 1,000 years, or 10,000 maybe. It's impossible to explain. But when you see that much of the world through the eyes of so many, you can't help but be sad. And to see all these incredible, intelligent people fight the same battles, make the same mistakes over and over again. Because culture and knowledge and history, these things, they aren't passed on through our genes. Every kid on Earth needs to relearn the basics. How to live, how to survive, how to stand up for what's right. So much is lost in the transfer. So much is added every generation. It's a shame. I mean, over and over, everything must be learned again. I met Clay, Dad. Clay Gesmerick, in the Animus. I knew him by his Abstergo handle, Subject 16. My predecessor. And he showed me things. He passed them to me just before he died. Or got deleted or whatever. Everything he'd learned, everything he'd seen. God, how do I talk about this? So, guess you trained him. Huh? After I left, he really looked up to you, and now that I've seen through his eyes, I think I understand why. I'm glad you had him around, even if I wasn't there. The things he showed me. Unbelievable things. And I never... Shit. Alright, I'll back in a second.
Okay, so we've listened to all those. We've seen all this. Now, back on track. 12 out of 33 computers hacked. We're going to be out here in a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, if it's red, I've already hacked it. I see. How did I miss that other one? Don't know. Here we go. They're not all going to be that long, you know what I mean? Drip, drip, drip. Got it. Great Minds in History Commission 3. One of history's most overlooked leaders, Madeleine de Lasalle, freed hundreds of slaves and brought them to sanctuary in a tropical haven whose construction she oversaw personally. Brutally cut down at the peak of her career by Evelyn de Grand Prix, the orphan she rescued from a broken home, Madeleine served as a Master Templar in the southern colonies from 1764 to 1777. That must be Assassin's Creed Liberations like villain, probably, because these are all Templar from other games. Oh, there she is right there, actually. That's who I'm talking about. Never played that game, but I know of the individual. Got another sticky post-it note. Sticky note number 5. The machines we made shaped us in turn and took hold of our impulses and our minds, small as they are, and gripped us like an iron maiden bleeding us empty. It was our poor understanding of our origins that led us to originate tools we were incapable of understanding or controlling. As if the cotton gin was not enough, and one day our sweaters and undershirts might talk to us. As if this were not enough. It's got a point. I don't see anything else in here. I cannot access those laptops. I'm gonna walk out of this room. Wait, wasn't there a second door? Well, these were all occupied earlier, so this is new. I do not. Sometimes. I don't speak Russian. Sometimes I play GTA 5. Mama says Count Rosenberg will take care of us now, so long as Papa and Uncle John work for him. Our home is big, but Trebunyoy, a small town. Mama seems happy. This is from Prague of 1587 to 1608 CE. Elizabeth Jane Weston. MD SO3 SO3 MO1 Angels. Oh, there's a... Okay, here we go. Uncle John, everyone calls him Dr. D, says that not all 5-year-olds can speak 3 languages or write as well as I do. I foretell a bright future for you, Lady Beth. Like reading, drawing, and writing poems, but mathematics are hard. John Francis, my brother, is better at calculations than I am. He's 1 year older. Papa wants me to get some opportunities as my brother. Same opportunities as my brother. He says I am fortunate that not all young ladies have private tutors. I study hard to please him. We are fasting this evening, Master Kelly, Uncle John announces. Papa grins. I know what this means. They will be working all night again. After dinner, I run to the parlor. I jump on Uncle John's lap. His beard, unlike Papa's, is all white and rough. I ask him to tell a story. Uncle John makes everyone laugh, even Papa, who is usually so serious. He says they have to work now. Mama tells me it is time for bed. I pull the sheets over my head and listen to the low humming voices coming from study. I am afraid of the dark, but not tonight. Not with Papa and Uncle John praying. What are we looking at here? See the number 13. Honesty. Papa needs to leave now to earn money. This is long. I know about money. I need it to eat and purchase things. I do not want him to go. I give Papa a big hug and Uncle John too. I wave at them until I can no longer see their carriage. How long will they be gone this time? I ask Mama about Papa's work. She says he gives conferences with Uncle John, providing advice to people who need it. John Francis says Papa communicates with angels. I laugh, but Mama does not. He told me, he says, crossing his skinny arms over his chest. After a long pause, Mama says, John Francis is right. Your father speaks with angels. He gains, she scratches her head, insight from them. I ask Mama what an angel is. She says it is a being from beyond, a winged entity that lives with God in heaven. I do not know what she means. John Francis says only Papa can call angels. Mama nods, saying he is a rare gift. He uses a crystal ball, John Francis declares. I seldom see Papa and Uncle John these days. They do not eat. They are fasting again and spend most of their time in the study. I wake up with a start and a pull the blankets to my chin. It is still dark, but I hear voices downstairs. Taking a deep breath, I sneak out of bed. I walk down the stairs, avoiding the creaking ones. I fear monsters will jump out of shadows through Uncle John, though Uncle John assured me he banished all monsters from our home. I tiptoe to the door of the study and put my ear upon it. I recognize Papa and Uncle John's voices, but there is also another, much deeper voice within. A loud click. They have unlocked the door. I hid behind the cabinet. Papa and Uncle John come out of the study and walk away smiling. I count to 100. Then tiptoe towards the study. No one inside. Elizabeth, Papa says behind me. What are you doing? Papa makes me promise not to go into his study There are things in there you should not see. There are 100 questions I want to ask him, but I can only nod. I've never seen Papa and Uncle John so happy. They whisper and laugh at things only they understand. Mama says it is because they have done good work. I finish my dinner and ask to be excused. Mama nods and I hurry upstairs. I notice the door to Uncle John's room is ajar. I hurry to the door. Holding my breath, I peek inside. The room is sumptuous. Uncle John always says Aunt Jane has good taste, and he is right. I tiptoe inside and open Uncle John's armoire. It is filled with treasure. Shiny rocks, a black mirror, a wax seal with pictures on it, a gold amulet. Ignoring everything else, I pick up what looks like a globe packed in cloth. What could it be? The crystal ball John Francis mentioned? Quickly, I unwrap it. The sphere is heavy and feels warm in my hands. It is made of the shiniest gold. This is a piece of Eden she's holding. On its surface, I see a reflection of my face and Uncle John's. Uncle John grabs the sphere and puts it inside his doublet. I shiver, but he smiles. You should not be playing with things you cannot comprehend, Lady Beth. We have been in Treborn almost 2 years now. Oh, Sequence 3, Memory 2. This is someone else's Animus experience. We have been in Treborn almost 2 years now. We are happy here, happier than we have been. Prague, 1587-1608. Elizabeth Jane Weston. Papa continues to work while Uncle John is away. He keeps to himself. He barely addresses us during breakfast, but at least he is eating now. I'm going to try and read these fast. I am feeble today. Mama says I have a fever and tells me to stay in bed. I sleep all day and most of the night. I awake famished. I dislike the night, but I am not afraid of it as I used to be. I get out of bed, careful not to make a sound. I do not want to wake anybody up. A pale light emanates from the study. A door is open. Papa never leaves the door of his study open. I creep towards the light on the tip of my toes. I sneak a peek inside. Papa leans over a table reading a book. It has an odd silvery tint. Papa suddenly mumbles an incomprehensible string of words and numbers. Papa sprinkles red powder on something upon a table. I did it. His wide grin deforms his face. I did it. He picks up a clump of gold. Alchemy. Papa guffaws make me shiver. His voice is deep and he speaks words I do not understand. I hurry upstairs and crawl back into bed. This is Sequence 3, Memory 2 to Greed. It's still Memory 2. 2? Alright, anyway. I notice Papa and Uncle John in the distance. I pick up my dolls and hide behind the tallest oak in the garden. I try not to laugh as they walk behind me. Papa tells Uncle John that they should change the nature of their work. They should study alchemy and stop wasting their time with angels. They pass by the oak. The book has boundless potential, Papa says. I need your help to unlock its formulas. I poke my head out. Uncle John frowns. We could work at the Imperial Court, Papa continues. Producing gold is only the first step. Uncle John turns to face him. I hide again, hugging my dolls. You should not fiddle with this book, Kelly. I almost failed to recognize Uncle John's voice. You cannot imagine the evil it contains. It holds more than mere numbers. What is this book? Papa protests, but Uncle John interrupts. Your associate, Master Husey, the one who gave you the book, I dealt with him before, long ago. He cannot be trusted. Papa says they could be rich beyond their wildest dreams. I take a quick glance. Uncle John shakes his head. No, my friend, the book will destroy you. Sequence 3, Memory 2.3, Lust. Mom is in her room crying. She has barely uttered 2 words in a day, and I suspect she has not even spoken to Papa. She has been avoiding his gaze. I am reading when a loud clang makes me jump. Is John Francis acting up again? He can be such a baby sometimes. Another clash, followed by a shriek, a woman's shriek. I put my book down and hurry to the door. Papa and Uncle John are screaming at each other. I walk out of my bedroom. The shouting is stopped, but I hear sobbing now, coming from Uncle John's room. Is Aunt Jane hurt? The door of Uncle John's room suddenly bursts open. Aunt Jane cries out after her husband, but someone interrupts her. Papa. I feel the entire floor shudder as Uncle John slams the door shut. He glares at me, his fire in his eyes. I am paralyzed. My eyes well up. Uncle John takes my hand and pulls me away. You should not be here. He drags me downstairs. You should not have seen this. Uh-oh. I think Papa was fucking Aunt Jane. Sequence 3, Memory 2.4, Wrath. Papa and Uncle John seldom speak now. When they do, they shout, which makes Mama cry. Aunt Jane stays in her room. I wish I could do the same. I wake up jumping. Papa is screaming again. I close my eyes, wishing things would be as they used to, but I'm old enough to know better. A door slams. I look out the window and see Papa walking towards the stable, shouting, "Envious fool!" I watch him disappear into the darkness. I run downstairs. Mama sits in the parlor, sobbing in silence. I crawl under the sofa. It is time for me to leave. Uncle John's voice is filled with sorrow. You will be missed, both of you. Wishing Uncle John good fortune, Mama leaves. I stay hidden and watch Uncle John pace the room. I quietly follow Uncle John to Papa's study. Producing a key, he looks over his shoulder and locks the door. At life's end, you will understand, old friend. Uncle John comes out of the study with Papa's strange silver book. I am doing this for your father. The secret it holds are not meant for him. What is the silver book? Sequence 3, Memory 3. We're on the next memory now. She's SO3. She's Subject 3. Subject 3, Sequence 3, Memory 3, Monsters. I'm getting it now. Mama says she feels at home in Prague, but I do not. Papa will not let me do anything. She tells me the streets are not safe. Prague, 1587 to 1608. Elizabeth Jane Weston. Oof. I said I was going to read it all. 3.1 Rumors. I like it when Papa brings me to Prague Castle. It gives me a chance to escape from the house and spend time with him. He is seldom home these days. People from all over the world gather here at the center of European culture, as Papa puts it. I wonder why important people frown so much. Papa speaks with an elderly gentleman. His flowing white beard reminds me of Uncle John's. I sigh and take Papa's hand. He does not seem to notice. We do not dare walk the streets, the old gentleman complains, even during daytime. Papa nods, saying that Prague has never been so unsafe. You know why, Master Kelly? The Emperor. He leans close to Papa's ear. He is weak. He gives the people too much freedom. I hear that a killer runs amok, targeting noblemen and alchemists. There is a tremor in the old man's voice. They say he is a monster, a giant. Some say he's not even human, Papa declares. I squeeze his hand, wishing Uncle John could be here to banish the monsters of Prague. Look at all this artwork, and they did for just this little side thing. Okay, Subject 3, Sequence 3, Memory 3.02, Toil. For my 10th birthday, Papa will show me his workshop. I will finally have a chance to see where he spends his days and many of his nights. Most people we encounter ignore me as I follow Papa through the corridors of Prague Castle, but some scowl or roll their eyes when they see me. The window in this part of the castle has been sealed off with bricks and mortar. Papa carefully locks every door we pass through. Papa's workshop is a treasure trove. There's a myriad of items here, each with more wondrous than the next. Colored powders, ancient scrolls, amulets. Papa works all day reading formulas, mixing powders, boiling liquids. I watch from afar, afraid to disturb him. His work is so important. Papa constantly mutters to himself. He blinks a lot and often glances over his shoulder. He makes me nervous, especially when he barks strange words. I cannot do it, howling. Papa throws a glass beaker to the floor. It explodes in 1,000 tiny shards. I cover my face. I need the book. Oh, he's mad. He doesn't have the book anymore. The silver book. Memory 3.3, Alchemists. Night has fallen when a young visitor interrupts Papa's work. He enters the workshop and announces that Emperor has summoned his alchemist. Papa tells me to wait and warns me not to touch a thing. Then, frowning, he takes my hand and drags me along. You must remain quiet. We enter a dark room where a score of old men gather around a long table. Papa mentions me to stay behind with the assistants and apprentices. A large man in black clothes and white ruff and fur hat enters. Everyone bows. I take a step back, hiding beneath a lanky youth. The man, the Emperor, sits at the end of the table, scrutinizing everyone in the room. When he raises an eyebrow, one of the alchemists jumps to his feet. My brother has seen the monster. The man squeaks like a mouse. It is wholly black, a demon. The alchemists discuss at length. Many alchemists agree this killer, this monster, cannot be human. What if it is a homunculus? Papa suggests. A deathly silence falls upon the room. The hell? Memory 3.4 Golem. We leave Prague Castle before dawn. A score of guards escort us and other alchemists. For our safety, why are there so many monsters in the world? Dawn creeps over the Vltava. Finally, we arrive at the house of the last alchemist. We will soon be home. No. Papa will not stop talking to him. I walk into the alley next to the man's house. 2 steps into it, and ouch, I bump into an invisible wall. White eyes appear in the darkness. I see it, the silhouette of a giant. Marks cover the monster's pitch black forehead. No letters. Emmet. E-M-E-T. I stare at the white eyes. What are you? I have been called many names. The monster's voice is strange, guttural. Here they call me Gollum. Papa shouts. Guards run toward us. You have just saved your father's life, little one. It rasps. Gollum runs towards the river. I see it clearly now, a gigantic body, black and sinewy. What is going on here? The monster jumps in the river. I follow Papa and the guards behind me. Observe the water, perfectly still, not a hint of the Golem. Alright, so we're on to Subject 3, Sequence 3, Memory 4, Ghosts. We have never discussed Papa's imprisonment, not one word. Not one word about it in over 3 years. Now that John Francis is away, I must care for Mama. I want to go back up and look at this golem. It's got to be just a guy. And he called himself a golem. Anyway. Is it raining out? Oh, yeah. It's raining like crazy out. You can hear it on my window. Memory 4.1 Nightmares. Papa will be released from prison today, but Mama's worried. But Mama worries. She says he has one last chance to satisfy the Emperor's expectations. Sitting in front of the house, I hold Mom's hand. My heart beats quickly as I behold Papa's carriage. I forget to breathe when it stops, 2 paces before us. Mama trembles when the carriage doors opens. A pale, emancipated man with a long, grizzled beard steps out. Papa, he walks by us, as if we were ghosts. Mama has prepared roasted lamb, Papa's favorite, to celebrate his return. But he does not eat. He simply stares at his plate, silent. Mama makes idle conversation, pretending without much success that nothing is wrong. Papa suddenly stands up. His chair hits the floor with a loud thud. Papa storms out of the dining room, pushing invisible spirits out of his way. He shouts in strange tongue, the same language I once heard him speak when I was little. My heart is in a knot, but I hold back my tears. I take Mama's hand, but nothing I can do or say will ease her sorrow. What will we do now? 4.02 Failure. The Emperor has restored Papa's status, but soldiers guard our house. They are not here to protect us, but to make sure Papa does not leave Prague. A month has passed since Papa's return. He remains distant, but at least he does not completely ignore us though he works ceaselessly. I walk through the open doorway of Papa's study. The platter Mama has prepared for him in my hands, and stop. Papa sits on the floor and begins to howl. I drop the platter, and its contents splattered across the room. I run to Papa, kneel next to him. He grasps my hand and immediately falls silent. Papa's nails dig into the flesh of my hand. I bite my lip to suppress a cry. He suddenly raises a tight fist in front of my face. I close my eyes. I cannot do it. Papa's voice is bleak, desperate. Not enough. Not even a handful left. I look at him. Tears run down his ashen face. Slowly, as if revealing a priceless treasure, he opens his fist. In the palm of his wrinkled hand is a tiny bit of red dust. Curse you, D. Memory 4.3 Confinement. Papa works without rest. Even though he keeps saying he has already failed us, he has not slept in weeks, and he barely eats. He's but a shell of the man I once knew. Mama shakes me out of my dreams. Elizabeth, soldiers are coming. I do not react immediately, for I am used to the soldiers guarding our house. I look outside. There is a column of young men in uniform in our yard, their torches cast dancing shadows upon their faces. Monsters of Prague. I open the front door. An officer of 6 stern-faced men step inside. The officer clears his throat. By order of... No, Mama darts forward, tears streaming down her cheeks. I hold her back. You cannot take him away. You cannot. Not again. The soldier's eyes widen. Papa walks towards us, his face twisted in a demonic grimace. He murmurs a prayer in the strange tongue only he seems to understand. The officer tries to reason with Papa. Howling, Papa jumps on him, clawing at his face. A soldier strikes his head, and he falls. Mama wails as they take him away. He lost his damn mind. Memory 4.4. Tumble. I am 16 years old. Some of the guards in Niven Castle have taken an interest in me. They insist on making conversations every time I visit Papa. None of them interest me. Most are boorish cretins. Others are more bedraggled than hogs in mud-filled sties. But I always smile and remain courteous. I take a deep breath when, in the distance, I spot Nevin's tower. I try not to think of the babbling lass I will have to confront before seeing Papa. What is this, across the top of the tower? I walk more briskly, and then my heart stops. Papa, he stands on the edge of the tower, arms wide open. I run towards the castle. I see Papa clearly now, a skeleton in tattered robes. He stares at me. No, not at me, but beyond. You have come. Free me, divine messenger, free me. Papa raises his hands to the sky as if praying. Heavenly guardian, guide my fall. He jumps off the tower. I support Papa's broken body. He bleeds profusely, but holds my gaze. His demons no longer haunt him. D was wise. He exhales with his last breath. Subject 3, Sequence 3, Memory 5. Divinity. This is a whole different Assassin's Creed game we're reading. The news of Queen Elizabeth's death reaches Prague. The Virgin Queen, after which I have been named, has passed away. 1 month after my wedding. Prague, 1587-1608. See Elizabeth Jane Weston. 5.1 Tribute. A knock on the door disturbs my thoughts. I lift my head from the blank page on my desk and pull the quill down. Come in. Johannes, my husband, steps into my study. A tussock of raven-haired brushes his face as he lowers his head. How remarkably formal of him. He apologizes for disturbing me while I work. I frown, feigning annoyance, but fail to suppress a thin smile. I seem incapable of writing today. Johannes' face lights up. His thumb absently caresses the ivory handle of his cane. A package has arrived. It is addressed to Lady Beth. Lady Beth? Only Uncle John calls me thus, and I have not heard from him in years. I run out of the room and hurry down the stairs, as I used to when I was little. Ignoring the letter accompanying the package, I quickly peel off the layers of cloth covering what I assume to be a framed painting. The painting depicts the Virgin Queen, 2 ladies in waiting behind her, standing in front of 3 goddesses. How thoughtful of Uncle John. Memory 5.2 3 Goddesses. Johannes and I stare at the painting, mesmerized. Magnificent. My eyes then fixate on the verse engraved upon its frame. Johannes contemplates every last detail, every tiny stroke, every subtle hue. Master Johannes Leo, husband, jurist, and connoisseur. See what lies on the ground? Johannes points a finger, first at the golden scepter, and then at a quiver of arrows. And then finally at fallen roses. Here we go. Juno, Minerva, and Venus. Precursors. Johannes shakes his head, laughing quietly. He has not expected me to answer. He should know better. Or Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite. Johannes' nose is 2 inches from the painting, through the 3 goddesses whose beauty Paris judged. I remember the story well, having read it several times. This painting is an allegory, my husband says. I suspect otherwise, but do not contradict him. There's something familiar about the painting. Is this? Yes, the golden orb, identical to the one I found in Uncle John's room when I was a child. the piece of Eden. Memory 5.3, Fairy Queen. I sit in my study alone, staring at the painting Uncle John has given me. My hands tremble as my fingers brush the edge of the dry wax sealing the scroll. I carefully break the scroll seal and unroll it. I immediately recognize Uncle John's penmanship. Lady Beth, it begins. I smile, for I am fond of the primitive name Uncle John uses to address me. Fairest and most noble of poetesses, please accept this humble gift from your not-so-humble friend and mentor. Uncle John is so much more than that. He is family, a second father to me. I will hope you'll find a fitting tribute for your betrothal. I laugh quietly. I had never expected to receive such a splendid gift. If you observe the composition, you will surely recognize the trinket you once unearthed in my chamber. The golden orb, I knew it. You may think this picture is a riddle, an allegory, an artist's fantasy. It is not. The object in the hand of the Fairy Queen is real. So is its power. So are the goddesses. Data stream terminated. I wonder how many people actually ever read all this. I might be the only one on Earth. No, I don't. There's probably other people. That was cool. My eyes hurt. My throat hurts. Oh, thanks, XML. Thanks for trying. There's one method I'll try and look at that involved taking your save file out of the folder and doing something to it with this other program. I'll try and look into that. Is this my... I don't think so. Wait, it might be. I can't tell which one's mine now. It's not mine. Yeah, of course, of course. I'm stuck on this one a little bit. Huh. Oh, this one's gonna be a bitch, huh? Oh my god, bro, I keep getting stuck here. Oh, I got it. I was like, I gotta go a different direction into that portal. Alright, what do we got here? Hopefully something... Okay, it's not so bad. Unlock the secrets of our past, powered by Abstergo Industries. And this looked like the original Animus from like the 1970s. What? That's so crazy. That's the Animus from the first game. And that's what it's going to be in the future. We'll just have things we put over our head. That's cool. Okay, see, so yeah, some of these hacks are going to be real quick and easy. I'm actually worried about getting this done within 4 hours now, because it's like, you know, I might be reading whole stories here. I just read a whole person's life. This is my Animus, I think. No? I don't have a motorcycle helmet. I'm going to think they're all mine. I can never tell. Got that done in 2 seconds. Core access granted. Extracting sequence initiated. Core breached. Accessing information. Oh, here we go. Oliver, here's an initial presentation I received. It's a little light on facts, but these guys know what they're doing. We'll know more when they arrive on Monday. Let me know if you feel like attending. John. Bloom Industries. This is from Watch Dogs. Presented to Abstergo. Why now? Why wait? Why Bloom? As the world's foremost innovator of high-tech, high-performance communications and security technology, Bloom stands poised to reshape the way we think about information security architecture. Specializing in everything from mobile telephone to home computing to digital imaging processors to networked security systems, we take great pride in the fact that we helped create most of the markets we now dominate. And nowhere is our expertise more apparent than in our flagship product, CTOS, a groundbreaking proprietary security software operating system. CTOS. This is all from Watch Dogs, which I've also played. If you guys like Watch Dogs, this was their tease of Watch Dogs. Came out right after this. What is CTOS? Confidential, privacy, security, integral. How did we ever do business without it? Accessible, the touch of a button, available. We're everywhere, all the time. Stable, it just works. Simply put, CTOS is the most stable and user-friendly software security controller ever devised. Can Abstergo afford to pass up perfection? CTOS Dream, the Bloom Promise. A dozen cities, 100 major corporations, 1,000 small businesses. For almost a decade, CTOS has served its clients' needs with a track record unparalleled in the modern age. How do we do it? Durable, ultralight HD cameras, ultra-speed fiber optic networking, proprietary facial recognition software, multiple fail-safe data centers, cloud-compatible intelligence sharing, 24-hour customer service support and service. In short, we have everything Abstergo needs to protect its unique intellectual property and more. The future is in bloom. We look forward to working with you. That's a huge. This is just a huge Easter egg to hint at Watch Dogs coming out. That's awesome. I love that stuff. I love this kind of stuff. So anything that's like, oh, they're in the same universe, that makes me happy. I think this one. Don't say it. I think this one's mine. This one is mine. Alright, let's keep it in mind. It's the one with this, all these statues. Oh, the big boss, not the big boss, but like my manager's computer. God, I hate these. Jesus, I hate. This is gonna suck. I can't believe I actually did that on one try. Oh my god. What do we got?
Initial reports on Aveline de Grand Prix led us to believe she would be too controversial and impulsive to appeal to a wide audience. Teenage memories show her brainwashed and trained to kill political foes of her highly unstable mentor, Agate. Additionally, Aveline spent a disappointing amount of time in the Louisiana Bayou, consorting with smugglers of the lowest kind.
Oh, I try never to think.
Which we felt risked her appeal to our female audience, which is now approaching 50%. However, as Aveline matured, a new side emerged. A well-mannered and considerate lady of poise and compassion. Aveline came to embrace a new mentor, her stepmother, Madeline Delisle, a tireless fighter for the rights of slaves.
Thank you, Madeleine.
With some editing to prioritize this relationship, we feel Aveline's story will more than meet our needs. Our team recommends a go on this property. Get this one to market quickly.
Let's see, character from Assassin's Creed Liberation.
I checked mine 3 times between the parties.
Oh, of course, they don't want the whole story getting out. Okay. There we go.
Pierre handed in his notice this morning. This new security measure is freaking people out.
They won't let him go. It's part of our contract. Having ultra-high security clearance means you have to go through a whole debriefing process. It takes months.
Really? I had no idea.
Read the fine print, man. Working for Abstergo has its benefits, but there's some drawbacks, too. Big ones.
Hey, hand this one. What's going on? No problem.
What's with all these security notices I'm seeing lately?
Just the standard message we use on occasion. Nothing to worry about. We've just had some issues around the office lately.
Like server security issues? Because these notices seem pretty severe. Like draconian, actually.
No, it's nothing to worry about, really. Walk with me and I'll explain.
Hey there. Stolen?
Hey, thanks for sharing the white whale data with me. I was able to track it down myself. No problem, man. It's amazing, right? Yeah, I tracked it down as soon as I saw your message. Followed it for a while. Couldn't catch it, though.
That's a reference to the location sharing in the game, I guess. That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. He was killed. Shot in the chest multiple times. No, that shouldn't be a problem. We collected more than enough data to get... We'll know soon enough, but... All right. Alright, I can send you the results as soon as possible. Okay. Any word on Olivier? Damn it. God, I'm worried sick. Yeah. Alright. Thanks, Letitia. Bye.
I'm like half tempted to play Watch Dogs 1 again just to get to that one mission where we kill the guy who is like the president of this company. Who they're talking about there. She's like, oh, have any word from Olivier? That's the dude. He goes to Chicago and gets killed by Aiden Pierce in Watch Dogs when you play that game. I think I already went through this area, possibly. Yes, I think I did. Alright, hold on. Got it. Core access granted. Alright, what do we got? Subject 0.
Timestamp August 16th, 2013. The following audio clips were selected from over 160 hours of reel-to-reel tape found in the residence of the late Dr. Warren Vidic following his murder in December 2012.
Warren Vidic would have been subject 0. That makes sense.
According to labels on the tape's canisters, these recordings were made over a 14-month period between 1980 and 1981 without the consent of their primary subject, Mrs. Eileen Bach, a colleague of Dr. Vidic's and the originator of Abstergo's surrogate initiative. Mrs. Bach is now deceased.
Subject 0.
It should be stated unequivocally that Dr. Vidic made these recordings illegally and of his own volition using wiretaps and hidden microphones. Abstergo Industries had no knowledge of his actions and disavows any responsibility for them.
And we're live. Capacitors at full. Ease the signal in. A little more. You feel anything?
Don't be timid. Double it.
No, we're taking it easy. 20%.
30.
Eileen, go easy. We're 6 past yesterday.
And boost the inputs.
Too risky.
Not if we split the I/O signals.
25%. He's up.
Oh, okay. There. I see something.
What is it?
Mein Gott. I hear talking.
You're okay?
Ja, ich höre Stimmen. It's German. Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz. I see a light. It's cold. Ich werde nichts sagen. There's a man with me. Mehr werde ich nicht sagen.
Keep an eye on our vitals.
Mein Name ist Miriam Kurz und ich bin eine Navajo. Des Hitlers Zwang, der macht uns klein. Doch liegen wir in Ketten. Doch einmal werden wir wieder frei. Wir werden die Ketten schon brechen.
Eileen?
Denn unsere Fäuste, die sind hart, ja. Und die Messer sitzen lose. Für die Freiheit der Jugend kämpfe, Navajos.
Switch off.
Powering down.
Kämpft, Navajos.
Get her out of there. Oxygen. Open the valve.
No. No, Satish, I'm fine, really.
Quit the heroics. Just breathe.
What the hell?
Better?
Yes, thank you. Did we get something?
It'll take a while to pass. What did you see?
It wasn't just seeing. It was feeling. Being. I was scared.
You were shouting in German?
I think I was in Germany. I was in Germany, Satish.
Good morning. Well rested?
Exhausted. Yesterday was an incredible find.
Seems so. What did it feel like?
It's foggy, but I relived the memories of a young German woman. Early 20s, I think. A man was interrogating me, looming over me and asking questions. He was shouting, but I was shouting back, and then this poem just came out, like a chant.
Fascinating. I'm eager for you to hear the tape.
Is it ready?
Yes, we transliterated the data onto an audio file. It took all night to process the language.
Spool it up.
Of course. Have a seat. Judging by the subject matter and the setting, I'd say you landed somewhere in Germany in the 1940s, 1 or 2 generations back. During the war, I'd imagine.
1940s Germany? That would be Miriam Kurtz, my ex-husband's mother.
So she's not related to you in any way?
God, I hope not. I'd hate to find out my ex-husband is also my brother.
Well, if it was Miriam Kurtz, then we hit a home run. You tapped into someone else's bloodline entirely.
What?
Should we celebrate?
We'll listen first.
How is that possible?
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 23, July 29th, 1980.
Test Session
Host
23.
Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
It's a little garbled at first. This is you settling into the memory.
Your name, say it.
My name is Miriam Kurtz.
Louder.
My name is Miriam Kurtz, and I am Navajo.
Where did you last see the artifact? Who holds it now?
I'll say nothing. I have told you all I will.
I don't believe that is true. Who has the artifact?
Hitler's dictates make us small and are bound in chains. But one day again we shall walk tall. No binds will us restrain.
Enough!
For hard our fists, yes, and the knives at our wrists for you to be free. Navajos lay siege.
Knock her away.
Navajos lay siege.
What the
And that's where we pull you out.
Whoa. What would it take to get a visual render of all that?
Months, unfortunately. It took 13 hours just to process the audio. Visual takes much longer.
But Vidic is able to record audio and visual in real time. How does he do it?
His subjects are exploring their own genetic memories. That requires much less processing power.
Hold on, sorry.
I see.
Eileen here.
Hello. You have 10 o'clock in Lillian's office. It's 10:13 now.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Tell her I'll be right there. And tell her we have some good news.
No problem.
You in trouble?
The monthly progress report. I'm trying to be honest about our progress, but no matter how much I polish our facts, Warren Vidic swoops in, promising the moon for pennies, and gets 10 times the funding for his Animus project.
Well, we are using his Animus technology. He's the foundation. We are the skyscraper.
Which is why he should be a tech lead, not a project director. Good work, Satish.
It's incredible footage, really. Clear and vivid. And the subject was synced for a full 62 minutes. Came out speaking French after his last session. Passably fluent. And with full recall of everything he'd gone through.
Sorry I'm late. I was reviewing some data.
It's fine. Warren was just telling me about his first subject, Mr.
No names. Call him Subject 1. Confidentiality.
And how about you, Eileen?
Subject 1.
What's your good news?
Well, we did it. We synced with an unembedded memory outside the bloodline. That's a first.
Really?
Satish was able to process the audio today. A short clip. You can hear it for yourself.
Only audio? No real-time memory feeds like Vidic has?
Well, that's the difficulty with surrogate genetic memory data. Because I'm viewing memories not embedded in my own DNA, we can't rely on my cognitive faculties to help me process the signal. All we can do is record the raw data and transliterate it later.
Hold on. You're running this experiment on yourself?
I am. It's going well.
I don't like the sound of that.
Look, the sample I'm using, the DNA comes from my own son. It's safer this way.
Ah, good thinking.
50% of my son's DNA is also mine, which reduces the danger by a huge margin. Meaning, I can now explore the memories of people who aren't directly related to me on his father's side.
But for brief periods of time, I imagine.
Right. Just a minute or two so far, but we're getting there. Come by the lab and listen for yourself.
I will, when I have a moment. Unfortunately, work beckons. Ladies?
That man is colder than a San Francisco summer.
Stay focused, Eileen. You both have important work to do.
Obviously. But my work requires his Animus technology. I feel a little caged in.
That's collaboration, Eileen. It's how science works. I shouldn't have to remind you.
I know. I'm just tired. Stop by and see us today. We have a lot to share.
If not today, then this week sometime.
Thank you.
Okay. I believe that's done. Interesting. I'm sorry that's so loud. You guys can turn your volume back up. For some of these, you're going to have to turn your volume down. I'm just letting you know now. Meh. It's interesting that it's not someone from her bloodline. That's what's freaking me out. Antikythera mechanism. Now, this is an actual device that was discovered. I remember seeing it. It's very old. Originally assumed to be an analog computing device built for the purpose of determining the future position of astral bodies, Abstergo Industries scientists have recently discovered that the Antikythera mechanism is merely one small portion of a much larger tool, a so-called prognostication machine, thought to have been used by the first civilization to make probability-based predictions of future events. It has been confirmed, for instance, that our precursor race used such a device in conjunction with their inherent precognitive abilities to locate and contact Mr. Desmond Miles, the source of Sample 17 strand, for purposes that shall remain classified. It is also known that due to the nature of these quantum probability measurements, that such machines would have been exceedingly difficult to use, and that many hundreds or thousands of trials would have been needed to peak such great distances into the future. Yeah, these people predicted that eventually humans would not only invent the ability to look back at our genetic memories through our DNA with machines, but that specifically a man named Desmond Miles would be looking back at an ancestor of his in Italy from hundreds of years before named Ezio Auditore. So they said something to Ezio, but to Desmond, who was going to be living in him through memories. Ezio had no idea what was going on. He was like, "Whoa, who are you? Whoa, who's Desmond?" That moment was so crazy. I remember, bro, if you guys haven't played Assassin's Creed 2, spoiler alert, play Assassin's Creed 2. The Baghdad Battery. We know this one. A mystery that has puzzled scientists for decades, the Baghdad Battery's ultimate secret has finally been discovered. This year, researchers at Abstergo Industries determined that these batteries contained at one time a synthetic precursor element capable of producing power by harnessing energy generated by the passage of time. Eerily similar to what theoretical physicists have called time crystals, this unknown crystalline material was able to generate tiny but unlimited levels of energy simply by siphoning energy from the passage of time itself. Though minute, the resulting power was likely enough to power a small LED, resulting in a humble but incredibly efficient means of producing light. To date, a functioning precursor time crystal has not been located. What? And this is the little blood boxes we just were introduced to in this game. Blood vials. Little is known about the function of these blood vials, though dozens have been found since Abstergo took an interest in their recovery at some point in the late 1980s. So they've been finding them everywhere. Today, only 3 have. Oh, never mind. Only 3 have been found in their original, with their original contents intact, and of these, only 1 contained a confirmed sample of precursor DNA. Abstergo Industries executives have expressed a particular interest in locating more precursor DNA and, if possible, samples of our so-called mitochondrial Eve, quote unquote. As far stretched as this sounds, please take special care to identify any vials you might stumble upon in a memory replay. Unfortunately, the average half-life of DNA is a mere 500 years. Any sample old enough to belong to either source 80,000 years or more will have degraded well beyond usefulness. We suspect it would require a minimum of over 250 similarly preserved samples, a hell of a lot of luck, to sequence an entire precursor genome, though the true figure is probably closer to 500. The crystal skull. Crystal skulls. These ancient tools have been found on a few separate occasions at alleged precursor sites throughout the world. All are communication devices to some degree, although 3 distinct varieties have been discovered so far. The first crystal skulls worked much like mobile telephone devices that we use today. These allowed multi-node communication between all those who possessed a working device. A second crystal skull was later discovered to have a record and playback function, meaning a user could record and send audio-visual messages to multiple parties as frequently as he saw fit. This was their iPhones, the skulls. A third set of crystal skulls discovered only recently seem to have acted as passive monitoring devices, much like televisions in a multi-camera surveillance system setup. Yeah, that's why I love Assassin's Creed. It takes the lore of our world, I'll put it, and makes a cool story out of it. This hypothetically could be real. A third set of crystal skulls discovered only recently, monitoring devices. As yet, the cameras on the opposite end of the setup have not been found. It is unclear why these communication devices were designed to resemble such a macabre piece of anatomy, but we have no reason to suspect that our precursor race, as intelligent as they were, didn't occasionally fall victim to gaudy fashion. Some kind of tablet. Memory seals. These devices, powerful in function but limited in scope, were used by the precursor for civilization to record brief memory impressions, which could then be played back or re-experienced by another user at a later date. Judging by their scarcity, fewer than 40 have ever been found or accounted for. It appears that these seals were not wielded casually by the precursor race, but were intended for use only by the wealthiest and most powerful members of society. To date, no seals containing recorded precursor memories have been found, and only a few have been known to contain any information whatsoever. These seals, used by the assassins Altair, I can't say his name, I know Altair, to pass memory information to Ezio. That's right. Ezio Auditore de Firenze are suspected to be functional to this day, but as of this writing, their whereabouts are unknown. As point of interest, it can be revealed that many of Abstergo's early breakthroughs in genetic memory technology came about through close study of these artifacts, although current Animus technology is not based on their architecture. Oh. Is this that silver book? Voynich manuscript. Fascinating puzzle as yet unsolved. We are deeply interested in finding the person or persons responsible for the creation of this magnificent and mystifying tome. All researchers assigned to European subjects living in the 15th and 16th centuries would be advised to pay special heed to any mention of this rare and valuable artifact. I think we just heard a mention. The recent carbon dating has given the manuscript a date birth of 1405 or whereabouts. Abstergo Industries has uncovered highly classified information that complicates this theory greatly. One subject of great interest to us in this endeavor is English philosopher Roger Bacon. Really? I don't know. That might not be the Silver Book. That's interesting. There we go. Okay. Crypto history artifacts. And if you know this stuff, Axel, I wish you were here when I opened the Mayan tomb for the armor, because I wish you could have seen the door. It's actually, I don't know what it's called, but I saw it on Ancient Aliens. It's like the thing. It's like this. It looks like an astronaut. He's got like tubes and stuff. It's a real thing that ancient astronaut theorists believe. Listen to me. Depicts a man flying in a spacecraft. And you have to find these stone tablets and put it on the door. And it's that picture. And I'm like, oh, that's so dope. I love Ancient Aliens, and this game is pretty much Ancient Aliens the game. If you think about it. Alright. Got it. Core access granted. Extraction sequence initiated. I've seen that channel, though I doubt this is actually depicting, to be honest.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 32. January 11th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach. DNA sample SB1970.
This is that lady again.
Miriam? Miriam, is that you? Are you in here?
Bartle!
Oh, thank God you're safe. You've been very sick.
Bartle, how did they find you? Oh, Jesus, what would they do to you?
Has they hurt you at all?
I told them nothing. All they do every day is ask about you and that artifact. But I didn't tell them anything. Nothing.
I know you didn't, Miriam. But how are you? You aren't hurt?
Not badly, no. I'm fine.
Good. We need to get the message out to Oscar. Somehow. We need to tell him where...
Very interesting footage, Eileen. This is Germany, you said. World War II?
Most of the memories I've been able to access come from a period where Miriam was imprisoned by Nazis in Cologne.
Miriam. Is she still alive?
No, she was my ex-husband's mother. She passed away about 5 years ago.
Well, she was spirited. An impressive lady.
Definitely.
And the man, Bartle. He made reference to an artifact. Any idea what that is?
My team is looking into that, but it's not our first priority. We still need...
It is now.
Really?
You must have other recordings of this woman. Are there any other mentions of this artifact I should know about?
Half a dozen or so, yes. What's this about?
You have questions, I understand that. I don't have answers for you. Not right now, but I do have money. And if you get me those recordings and bring me any other artifact references you find, then I will triple your operating budget for as long as I can.
Triple my budget? My God, what is this?
9 a.m. Monday morning, my office. We have a lot to discuss.
But Lillian, I don't...
Have a good weekend, Mrs. Bach. Fantastic work.
Hello, this is Carl.
Hi, it's Eileen.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Busy. Cold. The winter's been terrible.
Seamus won't like that. The weather's been mild out here.
Well, he's only coming for a month. He'll live. And I'll be so busy he won't have to worry about his mother bothering him.
Still working 12-hour days.
I should move a bed into my lab.
Look, if you're too busy, Seamus can stay with me.
No. I want to see him. We'll have fun.
You're not too busy to be a mom and a genius.
Of course not.
His flight lands at 8:15 p.m. tomorrow night. You'll be there?
Of course. 8:15
p.m. Let him know you'll be there.
Thanks, Carl. I need to run. I'm sorry. Take care.
You too.
Ah, Eileen. Didn't see you come in.
I'm not interrupting?
No, it's fine. The subject is unconscious. He's traipsing around 18th century New Orleans right now, in the memories of a woman.
That must feel odd.
Liberation.
How long has he been under?
83 minutes.
Whoa.
It's average. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to thank you for sending Lillian to see me. She came away very impressed.
There. You see? All these bureaucrats need is a little glimpse of our secrets every so often. They like to feel like they're still in charge.
Lillian is most definitely in charge. She just tripled my budget.
Tripled? Christ, Eileen. You must have discovered who killed Kennedy.
Well, she heard something on one of my tapes that interested her. Something about an artifact. Very vague, but it was enough.
An artifact? What sort of artifact? Jesus, get him out of there! Get him out!
Oh my god.
It'll kill him! He's not decoupled! He's having a fucking seizure! Power down! Now! Heart rate 170! Power down! Now!
Which subject was that?
Eileen, Warren here. I was all ready to apologize for the late call, but you seem to be away. Maybe with your son. Listen. Since the unfortunate incident with Subject 1, there's been a lot of dire talk around the office about my Animus project.
Oh, shit.
About shutting it down. About it being unsafe.
That was Clay.
Typical top brass bullshit. And if they shut me down, then your surrogate initiative goes away too. I'm sure you're already well aware of that. Well, let me be the first to reassure you. This will not happen. I will not let them take this from me. From us. I will not let one death, of an undiagnosed epileptic I should add, I will not let this destroy the decades of incredible research done by our predecessors, and the 5 years I've spent perfecting the Animus. There's still more work to be done, and countless rewards to be reaped. So I wanted you to be the first to know. I have decided to volunteer myself as my second subject. I am convinced that the Animus is perfectly safe, provided I stay within the boundaries of my own ancestral bloodline. Next week I plan to prove this by staying a full 4 hours in the Animus. I would be grateful if you and your team would monitor my progress. And after this necessary but ridiculous proof of concept, I give you my word that I will work closely with you to solve your outstanding problems. Your surrogate initiative is a bold idea, and I do believe it is the future of the Animus project. But while we have the Animus itself, I do not want to waste precious opportunities to prove its safety. I'll see you in the office on Monday. Goodbye.
Oh boy, that was Warren Vidic. Getting right through these, huh? 13 more computers to hack. I got about 2 hours left.
They checked mine 3 times between the parking lot.
Let's not waste any time. Did I already check these? Down now. And down there. Hello. I think everybody here is a bit of a nerd. We're all bits of nerds.
Hey, Dad. You know, it's funny. I have this memory of you, one I keep coming back to. And I always think about it when I'm working or just before going to bed, because it sort of calms me, I guess. I was 14, I think, and you were trying to teach me how to walk with a light step. Remember that? How to be mindful of how much noise I made when I moved around. Simple stuff. Stuff I understand now, but back then, I gotta tell you, I thought you were just being an asshole. You told me you were gonna go up to your room and sit with your back to the door and read a book. And you wanted me to wait at least 15 minutes and then sneak up there and tap you on the shoulder without you knowing. I even remember the book you were reading at the time, the one by Captain Johnson. And you warned me that if you caught me, we'd have to start all over. Then you went upstairs. And I waited. I waited, and I waited, and I waited. I waited 4 hours before deciding to go up. And even then, it took me 20 minutes to get to the foot of the stairs. And another 30 to get up them. And then 10 to get down the hall. And there I was at the door and peeked into your room. And I was so hoping that you'd be asleep. But no, you were still reading. And I just about shit myself.
Oh, sorry.
But 10 minutes later, I was just 5 feet away from you. And that's when I remember setting my foot down, and you flinched. Ever so slightly. You flinched. I thought maybe I'd imagined it, but I knew you'd heard me. You didn't say anything. You just checked your watch, you reached for your drink, you took a sip, and then you kept reading. But I knew I'd failed. You didn't say anything. I didn't understand why. Then I lunged and tapped you on the shoulder, and you turned around, and oh, fantastic, you said, and you scooped me up, and you gave me a big hug, and I didn't say anything. But Dad, I was so pissed off. I wanted to scream at you. I failed, and you knew it, but you said nothing. And I stayed mad for weeks. I thought you were patronizing me. But maybe you decided right there that I was never going to be the man you wanted me to be. But I realized just a few years ago that you checking your watch, that was the clue, wasn't it? You let me win because I had been so patient. And I guess that impressed you. You know, maybe at that moment you thought it might be better to be my dad instead of my mentor. I don't really know. Maybe for you they're one and the same. You know, either way, I'm happy to know that both my mentor and my dad are looking out for me that day. I didn't understand that then. I think I do now.
It's good to hear Desmond's voice again. Alright. Okay. So make sure there's no back door here. Okay. It's like a conference room. There's a door back there. We did those already. I don't think I've been through this door. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. Nice. Oh. There we go. See what we got. I have to hack more than once? Oh my god, what is this, Watch Dogs? Fruit. It is like Frogger. It's frustrating. I usually don't get it on my first try. I've been getting lucky today.
Our initial research into the life of Ratana Gaydon focused on a period spanning his late teens to his early 30s. But our researchers came away unimpressed by his calm and stoic demeanor, with occasional flashes of extreme anger. This was not the sort of leading man we felt comfortable endorsing. We decided, therefore, to delve into his early childhood, with the hope that scenes of pre-colonial America might hold some appeal. As you can see here, there is a certain naive charm and innocence to this young boy. Unfortunately, our researchers found this young man's story deeply problematic as well. For one, the omnipresence of the Mohawk culture lacks the balance necessary to tell the true story of America. And secondly, the Mohawk language would certainly be an issue for most of our audience. We therefore feel that although Ratana Tankon's early life would be of some interest to our more educated viewers, it's unlikely that his story would appeal on a broader scale, being too foreign, as it were, to normal audiences. Our team recommends we pass on this property.
Foreign. Foreign. That's a bad choice of words, man. I just want to make sure there's no sticker in here, posted or anything anywhere. Okay.
Straight into people's homes.
Excuse me. Come on, let me do it. Oh my god. What is... Ooh, fuck. I fucked up. That one's rough. Come on, it fuck that. I hit the stick up instead of right there. That was my bad. I'm getting antsy. This one's gonna be bad. Are you? Wait. Oh my god, okay. Let's see what we get.
Our initial reports gave us hope that Enzio Auditore would serve as an ideal candidate for future Abstergo projects.
Say Enzio?
His charisma, sexual magnetism, and wry humor gave him all the qualities of a leading man. However, his corruption by the Assassin Order robbed him of these qualities as he fell deeper and deeper into a spiral of revenge. Enzio was frequently known to articulate a passive acceptance of evil. He was also a man of ugly contradictions, one who preached free thought, yet traveled well beyond his home country to proselytize his corrupted creed, just as he's doing here with this impressionable Chinese girl. Notice, too, that in his gestures and bearing there is still something of the old lecher in him. Enzio's entire personality is built around pure demagoguery, claiming his philosophy is about love when violence and coercion are his primary means of tackling problems. We have therefore come to the conclusion that Enzio Auditore da Firenze would be a risky character to develop.
Ugh, he's butchering his name. Good lord. I think we checked those. Okay. Still got a lot more computers to hack. Let's go. That's mine. Going down. Alright, we'll go by number. Already hacked that one. Uh-oh. They're onto them. Okay, these are open now. They weren't open before. Another artifact. It's going to be loud. Sorry.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 27, October 21st, 1980. Host Eileen Buck. DNA sample SB1970.
Miriam, my dear girl, there is no good reason for you to be here. But your intransigence requires that I detain you until you give me information I can act upon. The location of the artifact, perhaps, or the whereabouts of your leader, Bartel Shink. Just a little something to give Minister Goebbels some encouragement that we are on the right track.
How about a nice hug? He looks so sad in all his photographs.
Yes, he does, doesn't he? Perhaps you could pay him a visit yourself. He likes beautiful women, actresses, musicians.
Pirates?
That's right, pirates. Pirates of the Edelweiss. Isn't that what you kids call yourselves? It's very amusing. And illegal, of course.
Breaking Hitler's laws is half the fun.
Oh, I imagine so. I imagine you were having a wonderful time just before we captured you and your insurgent friends.
And that's the end of it.
Damn it. Why can't we sustain the signal for more than just a few minutes? I need to relax.
That's not the issue. This is dangerous work. These memories aren't in your bloodline. That's why it's not holding.
There's got to be a solution.
Any idea what they mean by the artifact? I've heard it a few times now.
Not sure. I don't think Miriam knew either. Not much comes into her mind when she asks about it.
But she's protecting the other members of her group, the Edelweiss Pirates or something?
Yeah. Bartel Shink. Have we looked him up?
No, we can.
We should. Put your intern on it.
Right. High priority.
Yeah. This isn't getting any easier. Jesus.
Hello?
Hi, Seamus. It's Mom.
Hey.
How are you?
Dad! It's Mom!
Hello, Eileen.
Hi, Carl. How's Seamus?
Great. We were out shopping for school clothes.
Yeah. The summer just sped by.
They all do.
I never seem to notice. No windows in the office.
Right. Trapped in the lab. So, did you need to talk?
Yes, sorry. I was curious about your mother, actually.
Oh. Okay.
How
much did she talk about the war when you were growing up?
Not often. Bits and pieces. Why?
I was doing some research last week about World War II, and something came up about the Edelweiss pirates, or the Navajos, and your mother's name popped up.
Really? That's an odd coincidence.
Does any of that ring a bell?
Yeah. Mom ran with that group while the war was on. There were a group of kids who wanted to avoid the Hitler Youth programs, but in later years they escalated their activities to, bigger ideas like vandalism and sabotage.
But why Navajos and pirates?
Just some of the names they used. Navajos, Edelweiss pirates, you know, kids. There were little pins, little white flowers. I may still have hers.
That's interesting.
And this is for work? Researching my mother?
Not exactly, but... Sorry, I can't talk about it.
Right. You never could.
Hey, don't. I didn't mean to be flippant.
No. Don't mind me. All for the greater good.
I like to think so.
Power down. You all right?
Damn it! 5 months of this bullshit! We're floundering.
Take it easy, Eileen. You're just stressed.
I am not stressed. I'm frustrated. I'd like to go again this afternoon.
No. There is no reason to rush this.
We're hardly rushing. We're running into the same wall over and over again. Why can't we push through? Why can't you keep me in the Animus longer than 2 minutes?
Because surrogate genetic memory data is fragile. The EEG is exploding and your brain is doing too much work. The longer you stay in, the more damage it does. It's even possible that...
Possible that...
It's possible the memories we're digging into could eventually overwrite your own. Like information on a tape drive. There's just not enough space in your head to do both.
Here I come to save the day! Good afternoon, all.
Did you invite him?
No.
But you did. Remember?
That was months ago, Warren. What do you need?
I wanted to stop by. Check on your progress.
Well, apparently it's still too dangerous to keep me under for more than a few minutes.
I always suspected that would be your biggest hurdle. The genetic memory sequencing is the easy part, if time-consuming. But the replay, that's something else.
Yes?
Let's think this through. My subjects are diving into their own genetic memories, so the information is already encoded in their heads.
Which means the Animus has less work to do. Less computing, less parsing.
Right. So to get your surrogate data working, to let people experience foreign memories, it'll take a hell of a lot more processing power than anyone has. Even Abstergo Industries.
Ideally, we'd like to build an external processor that mirrors as many brain functions as possible. Something to handle the calculations.
But the cost and upkeep of that would be...
astronomical. Let me see what I can do. I have some sway with Lillian. We won't build Rome in a day, but if we focus on the pretty buildings first, maybe we'll achieve something.
Thank you, Warren.
Till next, folks.
Yeah, I know. That's interesting. Also, this is interesting. I didn't know this, that they were working on having some type of Animus device that could look at people's memories that were not your ancestors. Now, they said they didn't have processing power. They couldn't do it. But this was in the 1980s or 70s. I don't know when. I think it's the 80s. You know, by 2014, which is when this game's taking place, they probably do have that processing power. Warren Vidic getting that going. Oh my god. So that was early, I see. And then these other ones that we've already heard are her like going like, oh, he bailed on us. Alright. How many do I have left? Oh, this is my downstairs Animus? Okay, I have one in the basement I can log into apparently. That's funny. Gonna mess with me, aren't you? Got it. Agent evaluation report for Huani Osto Berg, dated 12/11/2008, December 11th, 2008. This would have to have been leaked from within. This is a classified document viewed on our own network. Someone should hang for this. Strengths: experience, agents, military, special forces. Background is a definitive asset. Obedient, follows orders without question. Leadership qualities: agent lacks finesse, but inspires loyalty in others. Dedicated, agent is wholly committed to our cause. Definite potential: could be, is material, is material. Weakness: agent has a young 3-year-old daughter, could be a liability. Other notes: agent is ready to take on greater challenges. Recommended giving agent leadership responsibilities. Recommended sending agent on level 5 mission. Submitted by CTI Bor Hasek. Dashing photo of Osterberg, Helsinki, Finland. 2012, November 25th. Unclear who took this or why. This photo, labeled Florence, Italy, November 30th, 2012, makes a clear way of leak who survived to transmit this photo. Cairo, Egypt. Sigma team strikes again. The poster claims Abstergo agents kidnapped William Miles, but Miles is not pictured. It could be anything. This updated agent evaluation of Osterberg, dated December 12th, 2003, confirms that leak persists and perhaps still... Oh, no. It's... They switched all this around. December 3rd, 2012, right? In England, they have the date weird. Confirms that leak persists and perhaps still exists. Updated strengths: demonstrated a great deal of courage, initiative, resourcefulness, and dedication. Updated weaknesses: distinguishing mark, facial scar, burn. Reparative surgery could be considered. Other notes: following assassin attacks of 21/12, November 28th. They must have meant 2012. See attached security report. Agents tracked down the enemy and located their Florence hideout. Yeah. That's a mistype right there. Agent led Sigma strike against Florence assassins, responsible for the termination of 3 assassins. Survived assassin ambush. Agent should not be held accountable for the loss of his team. Who is this guy? Osterberg. Okay, 25 out of 33. Oh my god, where am I going? I'm gonna double check everything here. Yeah, I've hacked all this. I already hacked that. There's something else in here. There's a lot of computers I'm missing. Where could they be? Where could they be? Wait. Hold on, I'm a little turned around here. Oh boy. Server. Security room. Those are the computers. This is the elevator. Make sure there's no sticky note anywhere. That's not true. You don't have to either, you know what I mean? You could leave. Let's go to the lobby. I think there's a door there I haven't opened.
A high-tech company file.
Okay, I've not been here. There's another sticky note. Sticky note number 20. We submit ourselves to eternal servitude in service of a grander fulfillment. We submit the world to itself, it being a product that feeds life to life and death to death. May she, mother, sister, wife, lover, friend, bring light to darkened minds and humility to those who succor for its wisdom. Guide us into the gray, beloved, guide us. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have 6, number 6. I don't have number 11, 12, 13, 14, number 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm missing 3, I think. I'm just gonna start going crazy. Chaos wins the day. Oh, I have to hack again. Oh no. Whew. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my god. Okay. It's gonna be loud.
Surrogate Initiative, Test Session 37, August 9th, 1981. Host Eileen Bach, DNA sample SB1970.
Open! Good morning, Miss Kurtz. You look well considering the circumstances. Are you rested? Have you eaten? Your friends are dead, Miriam. Bartel Schink and all his Navajos, his Edelweiss pirates, executed for 5 counts of murder.
Without a trial. You must be proud.
There was no need! They were scum! All of them! You hear me? All of you are scum! Scum! Scum!
I see it so clearly now. She didn't break, did they? You have nothing.
Quiet, girl!
You don't have the artifact. If you did, you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Never use lace seat.
I said
Never
quiet!
use lace seat. Never use lace seat.
Quiet!
Never use.
Get her out! Get her out! We're losing her! Shut it down! Everything!
Eileen, open your eyes. Can you hear me? Eileen! Eileen!
Power's off! Get the position in here! Step aside, son!
Eileen, talk to me. Can you open your eyes?
Clear!
Oh, God.
No spots!
All right. Notes towards a speech in honor of Dr. Eileen Bach's premature retirement. When I first learned of Dr. Bach's unfortunate accident, I couldn't help but feel a great sense of loss at... No. Dr. Eileen Bach has and always will be a friend and colleague. When I first learned of her unfortunate accident, I was shocked, of course. To see any friend injured in such a way is deeply upsetting. And to further learn that her injuries were severe enough to force a premature conclusion to her brilliant career, well, I would not wish that fate on anyone. But, if there is any solace to be found in her accident, it may be this: that she was injured in service of her research, in service of work that she cherished most dearly. And it is due to her diligence that some of the mysteries of genetic memory have been further illuminated. And while it is true that work on her project, the Surrogate Initiative, as she called it, has been temporarily halted, the copious amount of work she has done over the past 3 years has been incredibly valuable. So while her work has been suspended for the time being, her legacy will most certainly live on.
This fucking guy. Why does he have so many pets? Like, what is going on in the background?
Quiet, Joan! Quiet!
What the fuck is that about? That was a weird audio file. I think that might be all of them. That was messed up. Okay, the problem now becomes, I don't know where else there's computers. There's gotta be a room I missed or something. Hey, you're wanted. You're on the TV. Animus security's pretty bad, huh? I hate these. I hate this. This ain't gonna work. Give me another one. Give me another one. Oh my god. Why did I do that? I'm very upset with myself right now. Fuck. I fucking hate these. Oh my god, my brain. I don't want to think. I just want Please, Frogger. Not actually, really, no, I didn't.
We are attempting to synchronize the DDS system.
We read her
This will
story.
only take a moment. We are almost there. The DDS is now in sync. Thank you for your patience. We hope you enjoy your experience. Rudolf II invited many notable figures to his court, making Prague the center of European culture. Among them were Englishman Edward Kelly and his stepdaughter, Elizabeth Jane Weston. Observe her and report any alleged collusion.
Oh, okay. Project Legacy. Huh. Why is it green? It should be red, because I hacked it. That's not good. Excuse me. Don't do this to me. Oh, God. Son of a bitch. It's not as easy. It's not easy. Subject 1 interview. This might be loud.
February 12, 1981. Qualitative personal interview with Subject 1 on ancestral research regarding Avalon de Grand Prix. How are you feeling? Any side effects?
Not really. Aside from the headaches. They've been worse since I started staying in longer. But I don't want to stop. I like her. I want to know what she does next.
What's it like? Reliving her memories.
So different. The animus, I mean. The past. At first it was confusing. Distracting. Like New Orleans, the stench. I wasn't expecting all the smells.
Smell is the sense most directly linked to memory.
When I'm in her memories, it's like I can smell more than I usually can.
In general, women have a more acute sense of smell than men do. I had wondered how that would translate. Anything else?
Yeah. She's smaller than me, but it's like her body could do more.
Did that surprise you?
At first, yeah. The ERA people might hate me for this or whatever, but I don't usually think of girls that way. Climbing things. My mom, my sisters. The animal feeling of Aveline sinking her hidden blade into the throat of...
Go on.
It doesn't feel feminine. What I think of as feminine. But then at the same time it does. Her center of gravity is way lower. That was a surprise. How easy it is to land. How steady I am on her feet. Sorry. This is hard to talk about.
No, it's fascinating. This is what we need. Pure experience, in your own words.
Okay.
Can you tell me about Gerald Blunk?
What about him?
He and Evelyn were close, but we haven't been able to ascertain if he might be your missing ancestor. Do her memories suggest anything to you? Does this make you uncomfortable? Remember, these are her memories. You're just playing them back. It's not even acting. You're a researcher.
Like you say, I haven't experienced her consummating anything. That would be... Anyway, I think maybe she was confused.
Oh.
Well, first of all, I don't really know for sure, okay? I mean, guys think about sex more than girls, right? That's a fact.
As a researcher, what did you observe?
Does it mean she's more like a guy if she thinks about... Is that why she's able to assassinate... Well,
What is
okay,
this guy
here's
talking
the thing.
about?
I don't know her thoughts, but from what's in her memories, physically, the fidgeting, some hesitation, what she looked at, who she looked away from, the things she didn't say when I expected her to. If I had to guess what it meant, I would think she was thinking about sex. But I'm a guy, so I would think that, right? So what does it mean for women to act that way?
That is weird.
It has to mean something else, right?
As a subject, you're able to observe more finely than I am in review. What about unwanted attention from men?
Well, I thought that would be the hardest thing to deal with. I'm not into that, for the record. Not at all.
Oh my god, dude.
Yes, I know.
But the way she dealt with it, it happens so often. It's like you stop noticing everything she does to avoid it. Crossing the street, eyes in the back of her head. She knew how to handle herself. When she was charming, felt kind of similar to killing. Or the build-up to killing. Can we take a break, Mr. Vidic?
Of course. Ready to go on?
Yes.
Evelyn was black.
And white. On her father's side.
You're sensitive to that?
I guess. I mean, I'm white. Evelyn looks black, so that's different. But you get used to it. Like with the girl thing. Until someone makes you not used to it.
What do you mean?
I don't think I've ever had to think so much about what I'm wearing or how I'm walking. But Evelyn, it's like she goes through her whole life in these uniforms.
People expect her to behave in a certain way.
Definitely. Sometimes I worry I'll slip up and play too relaxed at the warehouse and, I don't know, blow her cover.
You can't blow her cover.
I know. I'm just replaying the memories. I can't change them, I know. But I see it, right? It's a risk. It's...
stressful?
Yes. It's best when she goes out as an assassin. On the roofs or in the bayou. I think she was more relaxed that way. Can you imagine? You're only relaxed when you're going to kill someone.
Let's stick to memories rather than imagination. What about the slaves?
They're kind of just... everywhere. I mean, that sounds bad. Slavery is bad, but no one's acting like slavery's bad. It's fun when she frees slaves. Is it supposed to be fun?
Yes. We're not looking for supposed to. Focus on what it is.
I mean, yeah, it's fun to free slaves. I'm talking to Ubisoft right now about the whole DLC situation. I'll tell you guys real quick. You know what? Actually, no. It's long. We have 28 out of 33. That's 5 more computers. Sticky note number 11. Remember that our relentless, impertinent, hollow drive to achieve everything our forebears did has led to many embarrassments and disasters. Nuclear weapons, superviruses, genetically modified poison foods, toxic air, plastic sea wrack, and sea spawn, and the list goes on, and you can look it up for yourselves on the internet. But all this, too, had a secret purpose in the end. 18 out of 20 sticky notes. There's got to be a room upstairs that I missed. Let's go up to the boss's office, see what's going on up there. Pretty much Ubisoft is saying, oh, if there's a solution, it's on this forum. Which I didn't look at that yet, but I'm sure it's the same forum I looked at before. Would you like, and they asked me if I want a refund. And I was like, I would prefer if it worked. So if there's a fix, let's fix it. But if not, then yeah, I want my money back. So I'm trying to put it on them like, you want to help me fix it, or are you just gonna, you know, do nothing? I feel like there's got to be a way, because I have the files on my computer. Like, I've installed them. They're there. I can look at them physically. There has to be a way I can trick the game. I'm going to try and figure it out. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Oliver Bowden. Chapter 3. Oh, God. Chapter 3. She was in the Old Shell, a tavern halfway between Atherton and Bristol. This is some book excerpt from the Assassin's Creed novel, it looks like, in this world. I don't feel like reading all this. I really don't. I'm sorry. That night I thought of Caroline Scott of Hawkins Lane. So it looks like this is Edward's perspective, and he's writing about his beloved. Alright. From the journals of Edward James Kenway. It's so long. Of course, that would be on the secretary's computer. That's actually kind of funny. That it's like the romance novels, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute here. Okay. We got something else here. Tell me there's a sticky note here. Oh, god damn. I'm still missing 2. Oh, god damn it. I fucked up. I hate this. Alright, I don't want to have to deal with that again. Let's try not to die here. Son of a bitch. Come on, dude. I hate the walls are huge here. I mean, look at this. Fuck. That I disagree with. I think that was on there just fine. Wait. Oh my god. This one's gonna make me so mad. I'm already pissed. Bro, that last one keeps fucking me up. What just happened? I'm depressing myself is what's happening right now. Oh my gosh. Fuck you. Didn't have to do that. Let's go. Finally. Oh my god. I hate those. Jeez Louise. Haytham Kenway. Excuse me. Suave, debonair, and clever, Haytham Kenway was a hero for a generation of men for a decisive and charismatic leader. Desperate for a decisive and charismatic leader. Slain by the ungrateful son who could not appreciate the wisdom of his pragmatic, race-blind approach to politics and personal life, Kenway's tenure as Grand Master of the colonial right ended abruptly in 1781. Alright, I need to find 3 more computers and 2 more sticky notes. And I think that's the way in. That's it. Bathrooms. Why am I allowed in here? That's crazy. There's got to be a sticky note in here that I haven't found, right? Already hacked that one. I don't know, man. There's gotta be an office downstairs I'm missing. Just looking for any more sticky notes. Something in my gut is also telling me to check. Go back down to the lobby and check all the way by the front. I don't know why. I feel like there's a section of computers I have not checked out. Did all this. Yep, we did all these. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Can't hack that one. Nothing there, nothing there. Oh, what's this here? I did miss an area.
Our researchers looked into the life of Altair Ibn Lahad, hoping to find a biography that might serve as a positive role model for Abstergo's global outreach programs. Unfortunately, this renegade assassin proved to be no such thing. In much of his footage, we see a man gleefully flouting some of his culture's most entrenched taboos with an arrogance that borders on messianic.
Altair, no! This is not our way! To burn a man's body is forbidden!
Many of our researchers felt that the arguments articulated by Altair's rival, a man known as Abbas, were clearer and more cogent than any we heard from Altair. I've recently put in a request that more effort be dedicated to locating one of Abbas's descendants, if any exist. It's clear to us that Altair's transgressions were the primary motivation behind the ultimate dissolution of his despicable order by the middle of the 13th century. We therefore strongly recommend a pass on this property, in favor of a more agreeable and inspiring figure from this era.
Boo. I don't like this guy. He's got bad opinions. So I didn't miss that section? I guess I just missed that one. I'm also looking for sticky notes. Yeah, see, I got all these. Okay. Where was that one? Right here? That one was right here. I don't know why it's still green. It should be red now. but whatever. We're gonna walk out of the room. Keep looking. There's gotta be a couple here.
I feel like someone's watching. Yeah, but the floors don't creak.
Okay. Damn, dude. Where are these last post-it notes and stuff? I remember this room. I've already hacked that. I don't know why it still looks like this. I think there's some glitches going on. And we're back at the elevator. Okay, so the only other ones have to be in the interior here. Got it? No. Got it. Got that one. Got that. This is mine. Right? Yeah, this is mine. I legitimately don't know where else to go. Okay, we got a little problem. Because I don't know where else to look now.
I've been pushing it to 5-6 hours.
So I want to make sure that one's mine. Where the hell? Right? I'm missing a lot. Where could they be? Okay. Let's think. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go back down to the lobby and check by the front. That was an idea I had earlier. I really don't know. I has no ideas.
It's not 30 degrees at one end of the building and 5 at the other.
They're pushing it to 5, 6 hours every day.
Here we go. I got something here. These are bathrooms. Well, we're gonna check for sticky notes. I don't think there's gonna be computers in here, but I'm not really finding anything.
Have you ever actually met this guy, John, the one down in that cave?
Yeah, I think so.
Turning it off, is that going again?
Oh, there's doors here. Oh, let's go. Here's a sticky note. Number 15. Then revolutions in America and France bled into evolutions and into more revolutions into Russia and Mexico and India. And the sickening list goes on as men and women fought and died for the right to be indolent and sick and pleasured. But she, may she guide us into the gray, has returned after a sleep of tens of thousands of millennia, and we submit to live and work at her side. We, the instruments of the first will. Okay, and then let's hack into this. I need one more sticky note. This is going for me, isn't it? I don't.
So, this will be a short one, Dad. Something to remember me by if things go south. If I don't make it out of the temple today. I've tried to be optimistic about all this, but I just can't. I think spending all this time in Connor's memories has made me anxious. I mean, his story is so painful in so many ways. Still, he never lost hope. Even when his faith in others eroded. I can only believe that what we are doing is the right thing. That I can stop this disaster. I know this. I mean, the technology is there, waiting for us to use it. I'm the final piece of the puzzle. Something in my genes, or my memories. Some final piece of code to switch the whole thing on. That's why I'm here. That's why they brought me here. Only, I don't know what I'll have to give up in return. My sanity, my life, it's impossible to say. I do know this. Our battle with the Templars will not be over. And whatever's inside that temple is not an ending. It's just another chapter in this endless story. And it'll be your job, and Mom's, and Sean's, and Rebecca's, to keep turning the pages. keep thinking about something Orson Welles once said. Something like, if you want a happy ending, it all depends on where you stop telling your story.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's how people keep marching forward. If something goes wrong and they're dead, something happens to me. When you tell my story years from now, please tell them the one about how I lost my way, and then I found it again. Just in time to save the world. And just end it there. That'll keep everyone smiling. Goodbye, Dad. Say hello to Mom. Tell her I love her, okay? Tell her I love you both. I love you both.
Sad. Okay, there's only one more room here. We got a from still. I'm still missing a sticky note, and I'm missing multiple computers. No, that was the events of Assassin's Creed 3. He gave his life to stop the end of the world. That was the main character of the original Assassin's Creed titles up until this one, actually. Assassin's Creed 4 is the first time you're not playing as Desmond. I may do a playthrough of that. They did remaster that game, and I did buy it on sale, so I'm probably going to play that one again, too. That was a good one. And you'll see how that happens. How him going into that temple shakes out. I cannot figure this puzzle out. God damn it. Got it. Alright, this isn't that long. Chat archive. Everybody's working on the weekend. Oliver, I need you guys to get me everything on the observatory by the end of Friday at the latest. Can you do it? No, are you crazy? I don't even know where it is yet, and Friday's a holiday. A holiday, really? Do you people realize that working here is a privilege? If they care about their jobs, they'll come in. It will be an honor. And no, I'm not crazy. I'm getting a lot of heat from Letitia. If we don't get it done, she'll take it out on the devil. Take it out on devils, and all our work will be lost. Oh, that's what the pirate game is going to be called, Devils of the Caribbean. Does she even know how anything works here? She has her own pressures. I realize that, but we're already working overtime. And when are we going to discuss the plot of the Devils has changed to accommodate this observatory business? How am I going to sell this? You're not going to. It's too sensitive. So we're just collecting the memories for no reason? Not for no reason. Letitia will use them. This is ridiculous. You want us to devote our lives to finding information we're not allowed to develop, or understand, or use in any way. It won't help sales, and my people will never see their work rewarded in public. How am I supposed to motivate them? I don't know. Get them breakfast. Pain au chocolat, coffee. Pretend to sneak in and some coffee liqueur. A little beer with lunch. Feed them. They'll forgive you. Again, they're not going to keep falling for this. Yes, they will. Bread and circuses. Look it up. It's a thing. Come on, be serious. I am being serious. Remember, none of this comes from me. Letitia needs what she needs. If you want the project to continue, we have to keep her happy. The observatory doesn't have anything to do with the pirates anyway. It would only complicate things. Take the focus off the action. But it's fascinating. I realize it's more mature and complex. I can't believe I'm the one arguing this. But we are crazy not to use it. Imagine, we could be selling to pirate fans and conspiracy theorists at the same time. The potential for market growth is huge. This is why I love this game. It's breaking the fourth wall right here. We cannot use it. Please stop asking. This is insane. As you already know, Melanie, this company is a subsidiary of Abstergo Industries, and Abstergo Industries has a different culture. They are hierarchical and rule-driven. We may not always like it, but if we want to advance in this company, we have to be careful. You're protecting her. I'm protecting you. I know we have our arguments from time to time, but I know you care deeply about our work, and I don't want you to get yourself ejected from the conversation. We need you. You understand? Yeah, I get it. Pick my battles. It's common sense. I don't know why this one thing is bothering me so much right now. I'm just tired. So I don't need to find someone else to help me? No, we'll get it done somehow. I will personally bring the coffee liquor for breakfast. Laugh out loud, thanks. I'll find some way to get them excited about it in the meantime. If it makes you feel better, I can tell you a secret. What? If we are successful in the observatory, Abstergo may develop a Las Vegas attraction to accompany the release of Devils. What? They're looking into a partnership with those aquatic circus people you like? Imagine celebrating with the whole team at a live-action gladiator show. Assassins versus Templars versus Pirates versus Sharks. Whoa, I am in awe. How do you come up with this stuff? Oh, I have all kinds of little things saved in files here and there. I always think I'll get around to doing something with them in a quiet moment. But there are never quiet moments. Oh well, you'll retire someday. Not if I'm lucky. Me neither. And Olivier gets killed. So, by Aiden Pierce in Watch Dogs, I keep talking about that, but that's the cool thing about this game. Okay, that's all 33 computers hacked. There's a sticky note somewhere that I didn't find. Am I allowed to leave the You gotta let me leave the premises. I can't believe I'm not allowed to leave the premises. Hold on, let's look in here again for that sticky note. This is not good, because I should have found it by now. Which sticky note is it? What are these? Just like messages. I did not know that. There's a work diary? I need one more sticky note. Two, three, four, five. Sticky note number 6. Let's just look up where it is. I don't feel like wasting a lot of time on this. Okay. Black flag. Sticky note 6. Location. Lobby floor behind the coffee dispenser. Oh, it's right here somewhere.
In the parking garage at my desk.
Oh, word, it's right there. I might have seen it just walking back up.
It's not 30 degrees at one end of the building and 5 at the other.
That is the last sticky note. And it's just an image. Oh, maybe it wasn't there until no, it wasn't there until we got all the other ones. That's why it's just this image. I think we couldn't have seen it before we got the 19. Okay, that's cool. Manifesto of the Instruments of the First Wills. Yeah, see. Taking as 6. Take for instance gunpowder, which gave us great mastery over fire. Take for instance the daguerreotype, which warped our way of seeing true life. Take the light bulb, which gave us light when none was necessary. Take the automobile that sped us along at velocities capable only of killing us in new and silly ways. Okay, that is all the stuff in Abstergo Industries. Let's get back to my Animus and 100% this game. The only thing I didn't read was the journal of Edward Kenway when he was talking about his wife. And I don't mind, that's fine. I think we're good. I think we are good on that.
You didn't get hacked, did you?
Nope. I'm the only one. Weird, right? I'm currently rank 30,620 in the world.
All of in! Get off the wing!
Alright, here's what's happening. Here is what is happening. I don't remember where that thing was. $621,277. Am I even going the right way? That's the one.
Get the mainstream!
Oh, we have a fort right here.
Shorten sail! Get off the squall! Loose mainsail!
I'm bringing those pirate hunters right by my fort. Where am I going? God damn. Let's just fast travel there. I'm like going around this whole peninsula.
Loose and swim too! Get starboard! Loot floating by here, Captain. Hey, so handy, me boy. So handy. Why can't she be so...
Favorite place? I've been down here 3 times so far. Let's have fun with the axe, shall we? Ow. Over here. And that is 100%. I believe. $4,000 reals. $22 out of 22 buried chests found. New cheat unlocked. Let's take a look at those. Circle challenge complete to get 100% of total synchronization. I still got a little while to stream. Let's see how much more money we can make.
Starts up. Let's get moving. Loose all and crimps up. Fire! Ready to spit, sir. Fire! Brave! Going to hit them. Ease off the wind! All in all sail! Tops! Gallants! Royals! Studs! Please tell me, what is this sailboat name? Tell me now, what is this good boat's name? Well now, me boys, we are bound out to sea. All in the sun! Oh, windward, Caroline, come down to me. She's lovely, you know, and she's lovely. We're ready, sir. Fire!
There's some audio glitches happening. I want to restart my game.
Taking a hit, Cap. Ready to fire, Captain. We're ready, sir. Who's up?
Went right by her.
Awaiting order, sir. Call down and clue up.
There's a few ships here, huh?
Get the mainsails into the wind. Fire! Having more of that, sir. Good shot to cripple her. Fire! Incoming fire! Fire! Brace yourself! That one did some damage. Fire! 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 Ready to fire, Captain! Fire! Enemy's got friends coming, sir! Get the mains free! All sails! He'll take enemy fire! Should have stopped! Make him back up! Reload! Lots around there, she's got us! Fire! Cannon ready!
What is up with the audio, dude?
Down to the drink! Reach the topsail! Gallant! Gallant to plank! Loose and trim to! Round it all on! Fire! Yay! Awaiting your that won't do some damage! Yo, heave-ho!
I'm pressing B to block and it keeps not blocking. Yeah, you see, this like audio is missing. Making me pissed. Once we send this to my fleet, I'll restart my fleet real quick.
Loose all and trim sharp to the wind! Pull them down the howl, lads!
Oh, I forgot about that. That's ours. All right. Dun-dun-dun-dun. That's a lot of everything. I'm going to put us here, and then real quick just start my game over real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see 100% completion on that. I don't like that it's missing audio cues. I'm still pissed about this. Additional content you own without owning the base game. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Blah, 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 blah. How's this possible? How's this possible? That is preposterous. Preposterous. This could get dicey. You know what, pissing those pirate hunters off like a lot.
Awaken your mark, Captain! We're ready, sir! Ready?
No, please don't. Where are you walking, bro? Oh my god. That was almost really bad. Send this to our fleet.
Get the mainsails into the wind! We're making to head up! Pull them in with a will!
What's happening right now? Oh, what's up? We're going to use this one to repair the ship.
is this good boat's name? Sailboat Malaki. Well now, me boys, we are bound out to sea. Sailboat Malaki. Oh, windward Caroline, come down to me. Ready to fire! Ship coming after us, sir! Fire! Colours are English! The line ship, Cap! Fire! Fire! Cannon ready! You'll be Go to play! Awaiting orders, sir! Holdering! On your mark, command! Reef the topsails and gather! Hold down and crew up! Give me some speed! Hostile warship ready to fire, sir! Fire! Fasten yourselves! Make the damage here! Fire! Trim the yards off the wind! Ready to fire, sir! And out to sail! Awaited, ready to fire, sir! I hear some shot, Captain! We're making that! Ease off the wind! We're shot by fire! Say the word to that right! Another shot! On there, sir! Fire! Fire! I don't want to have it! Shoot! Catch the wind!
Jesus. Here we go. Okay. We gotta go back to the harbor.
Stop, stop! Let's get moving! Take the shots up! They're on the bowline head! All in the stunts! Loose and trim too! All sail! Ship!
Yeah, I figured that was a ship's goods. Whew. Alright, let's sell all this stuff, see how much gold we made.
Boy, Kenway. Need to disappear?
May I be of service?
Yes, let's prepare the ship. Look at all those goods. 6,500 for sugar, 5,600 for rum, 6,400 for cloth, 6,500 for metal, 9,000 for the wood I have. We're up to 476,069 rails. Just shy of 500,000. But this is definitely something I'm considering keeping going, although if I ever do play this again, it would just be doing the fleets and doing running around and hitting ships, because there's no more content unless I can get the DLC stuff figured out. So I will work on that. I will try to get that figured out. To my fleet. To my fleet. All right, take a break on this right now. Just so you guys can see, I got 100% total sync as of today. And yeah, unless I get the DLC figured out, think I'm done playing this for now. Let me just real quick, one thing. Let's check our leaderboard ranking. 30,011. So just around 30,000 in the world for most prosperous pirates. Not bad. Alright guys, I want to thank you all so much for watching. Please remember to like, subscribe, and follow The Lost Joker. That's me on Twitch and YouTube. And definitely tune in next time for more Assassin's Creed Black Flag if we get the DLC figured out. If not, coming up next will either be replaying Assassin's Creed 3 or playing Assassin's Creed Rogue for the first time, which I've never done. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a poll on my channel. We'll see. Alright, have a good one, everybody.